Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another live stream. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful day, at least. Yeah. So just gonna continue with the prosthetic arm. So right. So on. Oh, today is Friday. Oh man. Okay. On Wednesday, I was just doing this. Okay, what the fuck? Yeah, so I was just doing the metallic part of this. Otherwise, I changed so many settings for this tablet, and I guess now things feel so slow. It's just that it was using, although I'm only, the tablet itself, right, is, it was as if it was, how can I say it, it was connected to both monitors, I guess. So whatever work I would do, I would only need a few strokes to do it, because it was, whenever I moved on the tablet, whatever you call the space, right, it would only, just a slight movement would take me to the monitor. But now I just changed it so that it's whatever I do on this tablet, it's only affecting the screen. But yeah, I guess the working like this feels so weird, because I'm so used to working the other way around, that it feels like it feels like it's the first time I'm learning how to use a tablet, I guess. And the reason I actually wait. Ooh. The reason I changed this is because it would always move to the next monitor, and it was kind of annoying, I guess. Okay. Oh, something I wanted to do, I completely forgot. Okay, let me just turn on screencast keys as I try to remember. Alright, so okay, now it's just painting this and making sure that certain areas are metallic and while other areas are not. So the areas where it's brown are areas where it's actually not gonna be metallic, but any other area is definitely going to be metallic. I'm first gonna focus on the front here. The sides are not that important actually, because it's barely going to be visible, but I guess I still still want to make it look metallic instead of just leaving it. And oh yeah, I think I forgot to add metallic features here on these edges. I'm not sure. The only thing that's going to, you know, make these model look off, I guess, is the fact that even though this area is supposed to be rust, I guess it's missing that bump texture of rust, I guess. Maybe that I could I'll see on how I can actually try and add that to this, so that areas where this is brown, maybe I can, where's that rust thing? Maybe I can just bake these colors only, where there is only brown, just the mask, and once I've baked that, I can use that as and try and create a procedural texture where on these areas it creates a bump map that looks, you know, that gives you the same feeling as roughness, as the same roughness and bumps that a rusted metal would look like, I guess. Oh man, recently I haven't had the time to watch, you know, some days I would watch videos, you know, just to keep up to date with what's going on with Blender, or, you know, to learn new skills. Although I don't really implement them sometimes, but it doesn't, I guess, you know, I just feel that it's good to at least understand how things work within Blender. And you as one person can't always have the answer for everything, so that's why watching these YouTube videos helps a lot, I guess. Yeah, but these days I haven't had the time to actually watch any YouTube videos. Funny thing is, there was one video that I watched that say that if there's something that you want to do, right, and you keep avoiding it, it's that one thing that you have to actually push yourself to doing it, I guess. And you know, there are a lot of things that I try to avoid, and especially when it comes to learning geonodes, I feel like it's going to be a lot more complicated for me, which is why I tried to not learn a lot about it, or try and avoid it, whenever I actually have the time to learn about it. Which today I just got I didn't know that a notification of geonodes, and where someone actually did hair with geonodes, and I haven't watched the video yet, but it's something that I've put off for later, I guess. But that one got me interested, I guess. So I'm just wondering how that is, doing hair with geonodes, and it looks so realistic. It's not like doing hair with mesh or anything. It's actual but when you think about it, the hair particle is actually just a couple of cylinders. I think it's cylinders, just small cylinders, which are actually quite small, so when you look at them, they just look like proper hair. Okay, that's right. I really need to find a way to remove the shortcut codes. It's what, shift. Every time I press alt shift or shift alt, it does this change. I guess I need to find a way to change this shortcut so right now it's annoying. Right, I think that's pretty okay. Looks okay. Alright, I'm just gonna bake this actually. Starting with the color. Oh, the name is actually here. Oh. Base color. The debate of whether which way is the right way to write color. Is it that or that way? Okay. Ooh, shit. Okay, wait. I think I forgot to change the resolution. Will it change if I times it over here? I don't know. Oh, okay. I think because since I didn't do anything yet to it, maybe. Roughness. Metallic. The other day I took a walk, and here where I live there's like a park on the other side of the highway, right? And just to get to that park is actually quite a distance, so I decided, you know what, let me walk there and go see that park. Oh man, honestly, it took me about an hour, probably more, an hour or so to just to get to the park, and by the time I got there I was extremely exhausted. It was actually surprising that halfway I did not feel like quitting and turning back, but when you think about it, once you're halfway, it's either you continue the direction where you're going, or all of it was for nothing, I guess. Yeah, once I got there, and the thing is, once I noticed that the more you walk, the more you feel like you need to go to the bathroom, because like if I'm just sitting around, right, and I'm doing nothing, I can drink a lot of water, and probably about every 2 hours, maybe I would feel that I need to go to the bathroom. But when you walk 30 minutes later, you already feel like, damn it, man. I just went there, you know. Why do I feel like going again? And that's what happens every time I take a walk. I wasn't aware of that, I guess. Alright, let's start with the base color or diffuse. Oh man, this is the worst unwrap I've ever done. Oh man, it's terrible. Oh, okay, wait. Let's do that again. Yeah, this is metallic. Yeah, it changes back after baking. It seems like it's changing. It changes back to sRGB. But one video I watched yesterday was, right now it's actually learning how to sculpt, right? So just watching one of the videos from Flip Normals that, you know, teaches you how to sculpt a human face, I guess. And one thing I noticed that I've been, you know, making so many mistakes, and although I've been using references, I feel, I don't know, maybe it's his opinion, but you know what he said was actually, it made a lot of sense. You know, the fact that you shouldn't heavily rely on reference, even though, you know, you should use it as a guide, but don't try and implement everything you see on a reference. And it's something that I noticed that, you know, I've been doing a lot. Of course, sometimes I would sculpt something so that it looks like the reference, but most of the times, you know, what I would do, like, let's say, I mean, yesterday actually I was sculpting the trapezius muscle, right? And I opened the reference right before, you know, attempting to do anything on the, you know, canvas, I guess. The first thing was to open the reference and look at the muscle, and then, you know, I'd always go back to the reference and, you know, to see if I was actually doing it correctly. And I think what he said was, you know, it makes a lot of sense that what you shouldn't do is heavily rely on reference. And that's one thing I noticed that I was actually doing and I wasn't aware of, because you know, you listen to so many people that say use reference, but I guess they really don't tell you how you should use reference. And when he said that, you know, it made so much sense as to why it felt like I wasn't improving as much, I guess, as I should have. Right. Right. These can be linear since I bake them as linear. Ooh, okay. Wait, let's just see how it looks with just color only. Wait, what? No, actually the base color is not supposed to look like this. Did it look like this? Oh shit, okay, I think I know what. It's because I added the metallic. Now when it, what the fuck, when it baked it, it also took the values of the metallic. Maybe that could be the reason why it's black over here. So I'm just gonna open that file. Yeah, it should be like this actually. Big. Right. Yeah, it should look like this actually. When you look at it, the end result looks like this, which I actually don't like. I mean, what it's doing is you could barely even see the base colors that I've added over here. I wonder what's different about this one. That okay, I'm just gonna actually unhide everything else. Okay, I separated these into metals and rubbers, so I'm just gonna hide all the rubbers and only focus on made all the pipes rubber. Well, it would look weird if the pipe was actually metallic, right? But maybe it should have some metallic features. Right. Some of these are just one object, so for instance, this, you know, there's no point in, actually no, there is a point. Since I don't know how to change the, you know, whatever textures I add on UV, I'm just gonna make all of these one object and, you know, combine these and texture them, I guess. First, let me start with the big objects, maybe that. Okay, here I think one thing I've missed was to add almost like a grease type of, you know, because especially here I feel that, you know, this is supposed to rotate, right? You know, as the arm moves, like, you know, like that, this rotates as well. So maybe over here by these objects where I should have like some kind of grease or oily textures over here. I'll actually search for how I can actually make that possible. Okay, first I want to start with any metallic object that does not need, you know, that only needs these type of textures that I added here. So this will have some heat on it, so this will be different. I still need to find how I can actually make it look like, you know, it's been affected by heat or the steam. Maybe this, I'll start with this. This will also need something, you know, a different texture where there'll be some grease on it. Okay, I'm just gonna do this one first. Question is, should I make these one object, or you know what, I'm actually gonna combine these into one object. Different objects, but when combined they make one object. Okay. Sweet. Just waiting for this to respond. Nope. Okay, that is weird. Why does this look like it's already unwrapped? Ooh, okay, I did forget to do one thing on this object. Actually, oh, it's actually okay, I guess. Although I just wanted these corners to have like a bevels to them, I guess. But these are already doing something similar to that, I guess. Although not at all the corners. Okay, just gonna add bevel to this. Yeah, this might mess up some of this actually. Hmm. Oh, that's why this is a different object. Yeah, I'm just doing this really fast, you know, so I can have something over here. Oh wow, I actually forgot so much to do, you know, all of these. I completely forgot about this. And the reason I actually created this like this, so that I can bevel. Okay, wait. First, let's remove this. Then I can bevel these ones. Right, and bevel these. So yeah, these completely slipped my mind, I guess. Just gonna dissolve these ones, and I'm also gonna dissolve these ones because they're gonna create so much problems. So I think one of this is actually, wait, let me just make an element out of this. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, wait. That might cause a problem. Okay, no, you know what, I'm actually gonna just remove it for now, and then I can just bevel these. Okay. Honestly, I don't know how I missed this. I think I was probably in a rush to finish the other parts. Because yeah, I know I did some of these, I did them so fast actually. Alright. I think that looks okay. Except over here. Actually, let me start with this one over here. I think this one is a lot more easier to do than that one because of that connection. Yeah, I think this is going to look really weird. Okay, that's even worse. I don't know. Okay, here I think I'm going to have like a loop just going around like this. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let me fix these first, and then I can come back to that one. I think here I'm probably gonna have a triangle, but I feel like it's okay because it's like a flat surface over here, so I'm not gonna stress myself about it. This entire area is just a flat surface, so it's not gonna be that visible, I guess. I think the same here as well. I don't know how it's gonna look once I actually have, if this was just going to be like a chrome, you know, no rust and all these other colors that I'm currently doing right now, then it definitely would have been visible. I think it would have shown, you know, that there's something wrong with, I'm sure. We'll see how it's gonna look actually before I assume that it might not show that there's a problem on it actually. But I feel like it's not gonna show that, you know, that this is not a quad, I guess, or that there's a triangle over here. Okay, that's quite far. I mean, you can barely see that, you know, that there are quads, I mean, triangles over there. Of course, you know, you should try and create quads, but not all the time. I feel like, you know, if you can work around it, especially on flat surface, you know, and there's no point in stressing yourself as to whether something is a quad or not. Yeah, that's a lot more cleaner. So what I'm just doing is just making sure that whatever changes I'm doing is not affecting the form of this, I guess. Well, at least not in a big way where, you know, I could notice that there's something wrong with the mesh. That's what, you know. Let's see. I was thinking maybe I should extrude that, but yeah, that's. And you know, here it's definitely gonna be visible that this is not proper, I guess. Okay, I definitely need to extrude this. So actually, where's that? Extrude it like this. Okay, what the heck did I just press? Honestly, I don't really care how it looks on the inside. It's just I want this looking like, you know, it's not just a plane. I want it because once this is subdivided, it's definitely going to show that, you know, this is supposed to extrude. These are two different objects, so I just wanted doing that, I guess. Just gonna hide that and then start filling these up. Right. Right, so now you know this is not, it's no longer looking like how it was. Okay, I forgot one thing over here. Honestly, it's yeah, you can tell that there's a problem over here, but I'm not okay. Wait. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, how should I fix this? Should I leave it or no? It's gonna look really weird if I leave it, so I have to fix this, but how can I fix it? Do I add more lines here? Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So do I subdivide this 6 times or no? Actually, I'm just gonna do this 3 times maybe. And connect this one to this one. I'm not sure if it's gonna look okay, but I'm assuming it should be, I guess. Yeah, no, there's can tell this, it's weird. Okay, what I'm actually gonna do is push it over here. But now, you know, it's it's almost like it makes no difference if I just made all of this 6 points, I guess. But it's a lot more clean, I guess. Over here, I don't think I can do something similar to that, but can actually reduce that. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe the same. I should have done the same maybe with this side. All right, that seems okay. Now I feel like this was not the only mesh that I actually overlooked. All right, let's just wrap this finally. Okay, that's weird. Well, that's because the active is over here, that's why. Alright, just gonna mark these as seams. Okay, that's weird. Oh, okay. But there is something that's connecting them. I don't know what it is. Okay, that is weird. Yeah, this is a lot more cleaner topology unwrap than the other one that I did. Honestly, that one was I still don't know why, I couldn't actually get it right. It's just, I think it's the shape, the way it was shaped. Yeah, it was just off, everything about it. Okay, that is weird. When I move these in, the other ones are not moving. Well, they are moving, but just not the way I want them to move, I guess. Well, I think it's fine as long as there's no overlapping areas. I mean, when you look at it from this part is, where is that actually? I think it's this. Oh wow. I don't know why it does that sometimes, honestly. I think it's because of these ones that I did here. That's why it's behaving like that, maybe. But I don't like the fact that these ones are, it feels like they're being squashed in that direction, maybe. remove that. Oh, that's probably because of this overlap, maybe. I think it was that overlap that was causing that. Usually it's an overlap, I think. Well, yeah, I think it's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have squashed it out, pushed it out. Okay, 180 degrees, I think.
Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
There's so much overlapping here. I mean, when you look at it at first, you know, it doesn't feel like there's anything that's overlapping, but once you start looking at it closer, then you can start to see, you know, the overlaps that I've almost missed, I guess. Right, that looks okay. Okay, over here, one more. Hmm. Alright, it seems okay, but this one isn't actually. I think it's because of the way I chose to unwrap it. I mean, like, straight line. Mostly if it was a normal cylinder, maybe that would have done, but I mean sphere, that would have been okay, I think. But because of this part, it's definitely gonna look different, maybe.
Trapped behind bars, it's like I'm on Mars, scorching hot. Life can be hard, but it's what we do. Take it to the top. Taking this prison like a game. Too many people out there to blame, and I've been feeling pain, so I will break away. Telling us how to live their way, but some of us know that it's a play. With all the lies around us, keeping us constrained. Foes miss as friends, increasing my strength. When I remember myself, but it's what we
Oof.
do.
Oh.
Take it to the top. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Taking this prison like a game. Too many people out there to blame, and I've been feeling pain, so I will break away.
All right. You know, incremental saves is a good thing, but oh man, sometimes it can get out of handy. I mean, like right now I have 150, almost 150 save files, so that takes a lot of memory. That's why whenever I am done with a project, right, I usually delete any other file that I feel I don't need. Like when I place everything in one file, like all the textures, you know, all the procedural textures that I did in one file, and then the others I just delete them. It's, you know, it's at that point it's no longer needed. Okay. Especially when all you're left with is rendering, there's no point in having all these files that, you know, just eat up space in your computer. Ooh, I actually don't know what that is. What is this? Prosthetic arm. That's it. Cube. Wait, is that the name of it? Oh, it's actually Cube. Okay, just gonna change the name of this. I think it's the only cube. If it's the only cube, then there's no point in naming it. Yeah, it's the only. Yeah. Control N. Don't save. All I want. Oh yeah, the, what do you call this? I did get the adapter, but oh man, I don't know what's going on, you know. It's like just when I finally found the solution that I want, then it doesn't work, I guess. So oh my god, shit. There's so many things that are named Cube. Okay, I guess I do have to name that. Yeah, but anyways, I found it, and you know, it's not even working at all. So, and I was so frustrated because I was waiting for it, but now, you know, all that hype is actually no longer there. You know. Hey, what's up? What's up, Skittles? Okay, or top maybe. Oh, okay, wait. That is not naming it. How you doing? How you doing? Save that. Good. How about you? Yeah, it's up and down, I guess. You know, my Amazon delivery came, but it's not even working. So, anyways, I'm not gonna stress myself about it and just send it back. What is it? It's an adapter actually. And I actually don't have it here. It's actually wait. I think we'll have the website open. Okay, so this is it's the only one that I can get. My laptop is so old, so I can only get this one or what's this, a deep it's written here DP, so it's display port for to connect to HDMI. So I have that one, but it's not even, I downloaded the drive and I did everything the instructions said. I even turned off the real-time antivirus thing they said I should, but it's not even working. So I don't know, I think probably its problem is it. Okay, which direction? Where is that? It's this one. So it's inputting what's this, input from this and output from the HDMI. I think it's supposed to be that, or maybe I just got the wrong one. I don't know. Yeah, if it's a USB, then that means it has to be yeah, USB 3. So if it's a USB 3, then I have to connect it on my laptop and then connect this part, the male HDMI, to this one, right? So I did that and it's not working at all. I don't know why. What the fuck? Okay, I think I got the wrong object. Well, it would show a separate graphics card. It won't work until you install the drive and set Windows to use it as output. Okay, I don't know. What do you mean set it to be an output? Okay, wait. Maybe that's the part where, how do you set it for Windows to use it as an output? The thing is, okay, wait. What graphics card do you have? I have the GeForce GTX 960M GeForce GeForce GTX 960M. So that's the one I have. And wait, let's see. Yeah, it's the NVIDIA. Yeah, so you open NVIDIA. Okay. The thing is, you know, it's even when I plug in the USB, right? The computer is supposed to, isn't it supposed to notice that something is being plugged in? Oh wait, you might have to do it from Windows. From the Windows yes, but USB is not a monitor type output. Like multi-monitor things for window. Oh, okay. That's the display setting. This one. So it's not even detecting it. That's the thing. So I wonder why. When I do detect, it's not detecting it. And what else? I mean, there's nothing else that is it. Do I change the graphics here or sec? Okay. Set up multi-monitor maybe. Well, first you need to install. You did that, right? Yeah, I did that. I installed the driver. Yeah, I changed the name of this actually. I installed the driver they recommended that I install. I think. Yeah, I don't remember uninstalling it. It's definitely still here. It's connected. First you would need to install driver. You did that. It's connected. What do you mean is it connected? You usually also need to restart after installing the driver. Did it ask you to do that? Yeah, I definitely. No, it's not connected. This over here, what I'm supposed to have a third monitor here. So this one is the one that I've been using directly by connecting with the HDMI cable, right? So I need a third monitor here, which is supposed to be connecting to this, but it's not being detected when I plug in the USB adapter. It's not being detected, and I don't think even the USB is being detected, so I don't know. Well, it won't show if it's connected. You need to connect both the adapter and the monitor before it will detect. You need to connect both the adapter and the monitor before it will detect. I did do that. I know right now it's okay. Wait, give me a second. Let me just get the so that we can connect it. Alright. It also be that your laptop only has two USB 2 or something. That adapter is USB. Wait, how do you see the difference between USB 2 and USB 3? You gotta be shitting me. No, that's not possible. Wait. No. It's USB 3. You know why? Because I have this, right? And this is working completely fine. I'm not sure if you can see it. And here it's written that it's what's this? 4-port USB 3 hub, and it's working completely fine. So this is also USB 3, but it's not actually connecting. It's not even connecting, and I don't know why it's not connecting. Yes, some USB some USB 3 hardware is backward compatible with USB 2, some is not. So laptop could be USB 2. Wait. No. Okay, wait. I actually did research my laptop. Let me just search for that website. I remember researching my laptop, thinking that, you know, maybe the problem is my laptop, but it's not actually. Wait. Okay, here it is actually. So this is the same, you know, laptop as mine. What else? Processors. I think it is the same. I'm not sure. But when you come here to the what's this? The ports, right? Port and interface. You can see that it says that oh shit. USB 3.2. Damn. Okay, maybe that could be the reason. And there's 3 of them, so I don't know. Yeah, it says 3.2 yeah, there is a lot of variation. So is it possible that, but then how do you see whether your laptop shows is a USB 2 or what's this, or USB 3? But does it say at least wait, go to Windows search, type device manager. Okay, I think I actually did before. device. Okay. Then expand display port here over here. See, it's just these two. Even the driver that I just installed is not even showing as a display port. That's the weird thing. I don't think it should. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's not showing. That's where it should show though. There was another driver that they had, right? It was showing, but even though it was showing, it still did not connect for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, USB is a like key. So your laptop doesn't have any HDMI. It does have HDMI. And I'm using the HDMI to connect to one of the monitors. I remember wait, maybe is there an adapter where it has like one input of HDMI, and because what it does, right, is there an adapter where it has the input is HDMI but two outputs of HDMI? I don't think there is, because I remember researching and someone was like, nah, it's not possible. There's only the splitter but not an adapter or something like that. USB for display is not great, but oh yeah, you're using it right. Yeah, definitely using it. You have an extra. No, okay. No, I don't have. Wait, an extra. The only other display port that I have is actually the only display port that I have that is in HDMI is the mini display port, the DP. It's written DP over here. It's an old connection, so when you go to the stores, most of the stores, you know, they tell you they don't have those anymore. Maybe I should get it online, but that could work though. Mini DP to DP adapter. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'll check it on online maybe. What is your monitor? HDMI input, right? Yeah, both of them need HDMI input. There is no other input actually. There's only, wait, this one has another input actually, but I don't know what that input is actually, but it's not an input that's on my computer, that's the thing. So the HDMI is the only one that I can actually use. And you know, I was actually so excited about it. Oh man, because I went to many stores, right, and I asked them for, you know, this adapter, and none of them could actually give me the one that I want, you know, the one that actually has, you know, that works. So then I thought, let me just get it on Amazon. And you know, when I found it on Amazon, I was so happy that, you know, it was there. But yeah, now it's not even working. It's it's a, you know, I'm kind of disappointed about that. So what output does your computer have though? What do you mean, what output does your computer? I don't think, no, I don't think it has an out, wait. Huh? Only one HDMI. Yeah, only one HDMI. Yeah. I think, you know, it's only one HDMI and the DP, the, yeah, mini DP only. The rest is just three USB outputs. Yeah, only three USB outputs, and that's all. The mini DP. Yeah. One HDMI and one mini DP, and that's all, fortunately. Okay. So you can get a simple mini DP to HDMI adapter. They are passive, no electronic, for so cheap. Is it, wait, is a mini DP an old thing? Because when you go to the stores, like, they tell me that, you know, it's, you're not gonna find it anywhere in the stores unless you buy it online. Message me again. Okay. No, DP is newer than HDMI, so mini DP is the latest standard. It's just cause it's mini version, it's more rare. Look at that. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, oh yeah, actually that might, you know, I've never actually thought of this. It might work. I was always looking for an adapter, but actually this might work. It's a cable, right? Okay, yeah. And yeah, this might actually work. It's just cause more way for this one. Okay, yeah. This, I'm definitely not gonna buy the other one. Maybe this one. I think maybe it's because, you know, the other one is the same brand as the one I just bought. Let's see. Where is that? It's the same brand that it's the same brand then as the one that I just bought, so I don't know. Click near one. See the picture on the left. Wait, this one? Oh, that's click near the bottom. You mean this one? Second bottom. Okay. Okay, it says HDMI for audio and video stream, monitor or projector with HDMI input. Okay, yeah, it's yeah, I think this might actually work. It's you know, when I was searching for it, actually I was just thinking of something like this. Actually I was thinking of something like this, way here it's a mini DP and then it has like a HDMI here, but I wasn't thinking of a cable where it's just, you know, the other end is a HDMI cable and, you know, you can connect it to the monitor. I wasn't thinking of it in that way. I guess I was thinking of it because of this one. This one needs, you know, the other monitor needs like something, an adapter like this, so I cannot connect any cable on it. So yeah, that fell. Yeah, it should. You know. I'm just gonna copy this. Yeah, but it's quite helpful actually. It's most of the display types are compatible, electrically compatible. And I think the cable one, you don't even need a driver, right? Like I have cables that go from DVI to HDMI. DVI is an really old cable. Let's see that. Yeah, this. Wait. Oh yeah, this is an old cable. Oh man. The ones. Wait. Where did I put that now? I just lost that. It's the ones that you actually get on computers, right? Desktop computers. Most of them come, I thought the same, but yeah. There's no electrical part, just cables to write pins. Okay, wait, for that. I think it's, when it's like that, when you don't have to worry about installing drivers, it's a lot more better because, with drivers, you can never tell what is wrong. Is it the driver that is wrong, or is it the cable that is wrong? What other outputs does your computer have? Is it only but computers have a lot of outputs, right? I'm sure you also have an HDMI and well, mine's a desktop and the GPU has 3 outputs on it. With desktops, the outputs are directly on the GPU. I have 4 actually. Wait, they are directly on the GPU. So 3 DP and 1 HDMI, I think. Maybe 2 too. but I'm using only one with DP monitor. Like, wait, like I'm using an adapter for DP to HDMI for the second monitor. So you have two monitors. Yeah, but with with the desktop, you're definitely gonna need more than one monitor, I guess. So the first main monitor is DP to DP. The second is DP to HDMI. Wait, so then which one is using the DVI? Because you said you had a DVI connection, right? Which one is using the DVI then? The second one. So the second one is using both the DVI connection. I'm not using that. No, I'm not using that. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just there, but you're not using it. I think rust would definitely be here on the top, but a little bit on the bottom maybe. The DVI, I used it on the old setup ages ago. Oh. Yes. So wait, if the on the desktop, right? If the desktop is the connections are connected to the GPU directly, right? And what exactly is happening on the laptop? Is there something that's, are they not direct like the connections on the desktop, or is there another connection that leads to the motherboard, I mean the CPU, the GPU? because that's one thing I was, I've also read about it, that the on the desktop it's connected directly, and I was actually kind of confused about that. It's a special connection, like electrical. It's the same, but has a specific path through tracks. Ah. Because laptops are thin and need to be custom made to fit inside. Yeah, laptops usually the GPU is solider. You can't change the GPU. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about it, actually. I mean, unless you ask someone to actually who's professional, with handling this, maybe they can actually change it for you, but on your own you can't do that. But with a desktop PC, you can easily swipe and change the GPU and the monitor output are on it. Ah, that makes sense, I guess. I guess it makes sense to have what's this? Because the computer is made so that you can upgrade it all the time. So if the outputs were actually not on the GPU and the GPU has a different output, then yeah, that would it would mean that you would have to upgrade the entire box just so that you can have a different output. Maybe that's why they place it on the GPU. I guess, maybe I'm just assuming. Like within each class of GPU, so like RTX 3060, you can get a different variation. Each variation of the GPU can have different setups of what outputs. Actually, here it's the bottom, so maybe because it's not visible, there shouldn't be that much rust on it. Do the GPUs come with USB-C what's this, outputs? It's, I mean, I guess it's possible, but are there any GPUs with USB outputs? Because right now, like when you go to the stores, right, most of the devices that you find, they are mostly USB C inputs these days. I noticed that, you know, as I was just, because I like going to the stores, you know, these electronic stores, just to see what devices they have. So, and most of them, I noticed that they have a lot of USB-C outputs, inputs, I guess, device. Not usually. But there are devices that, so then I'm guessing the mostly it's just for GPUs, it's mostly HDMI and DP output. USB isn't display output. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's, oh shit. Okay, let's actually have some rust over here. USB is generally connected between active device, but anything USB needs to have both sides with active electronics. USB can be used for anything if there is an electronic converter, but yeah, for USB display, it's basically another graphics card inside it. Just a really simple one. Ah, so when it's and so that's why it needs, some of them need a drive so that it can actually connect to this graphics card that's inside. Oh, okay. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. It needs drivers because it's a whole another graphics card inside the adapter. Hmm. Right. Yeah, I think this went a different direction than I was thinking it was gonna go. Honestly, I when I first started this, I didn't think this prosthetic arm was going to be rusty, but I just thought, as I was creating the old man, that since it's an old man, maybe the thing he's wearing is also pretty old, I guess. Mhm. Work on it so long it went rusty. Yeah. Yeah.
You can see straight through my light. Oh, there's something in my chest that I can't hide. When feelings get involved,
Man, this project, it's still there's still so much to do actually. When I first started this, I actually didn't realize how large of a big uh project this would have been. Honestly, I think it's my pace as well. That's why it's so slow. I mean, I'm slow, and now I kind of actually remember those words that my lecturer used to tell me that it's too much of a big project, and now it makes so much sense, I guess. It only ever makes sense after you start working on it. I think back then I was only thinking of the fact that I had to model this, but I didn't think of it in when when it came to texturing, whether it will also take time. I just only considered creating the characters and props, but never thought about how long the other things would take, how long the entire project would take actually. Now it makes sense as to why this was an ambition project. ambitious project. By the way, is there anything that you've ever felt like it wasn't an ambitious project until you started it, and only then you started to realize how big of a project it was? Because I didn't think, it was gonna. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, But now I can see that, yeah, this was a big project. Always. What do you do during that time? Do you continue completing the project, or do you just tell yourself, nah, oh, or do you just stop, or do you only do it in pieces? Like, so that you don't feel that, the length of the project, maybe. You do it like, maybe like, you only dedicate short time of it until eventually you finish it. But I always find a way to make it bigger. Lol. Oh man, it's a big project and then it becomes a bigger project. Oh man, that's, yeah. Yeah, no, okay, let me just save this. I think I would go insane if I found a way to make a project a lot more bigger. So once I realize that it's a big project, I find a way to actually, try and optimize it. That's when, I start doing cheap tricks to try and make it a lot more faster, I guess. Because that's what I actually did with this one. During the model process, that's when I actually started realizing, yo, this is a big project, and instead of um instead of extruding things, I started using booleans. That's when, I wanted this to go a lot more faster. But then the texturing came. Yeah, now there's nothing that I can do to make it a lot more faster, I guess. Wait, I'm just gonna, let me just take a break real quick, actually. I'll be back. All right.
You're not doing your session today?
Go on. All right. Maybe add a little bit of green and blue. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe before that, let me add some gray to it. Yeah, I spelled it wrong, but it's not a spelling stream, I guess. You know, one thing is when using a mouse, right? I remember someone actually saying that sometimes buying a standard mouse is what it is. It that using a standard mouse, you know, it's something, you know, it's not good for you, I guess, or something like that. I don't remember what they said, what it does to you. I don't know. And then they were like, you know, you should use an angular mouse. I forgot the name of it actually. It's like those mouse, you know, that they almost like a triangular sound. I mean, triangular mouse like that. Yeah, ergonomic. Yeah, I think it's those. I'm not sure. What benefit does it have? Like, I mean, when I look at it, it's like it feels like it's the same thing, you know. When I see a mouse, I don't think of it as the fuck. I have so many tabs. I need to start deleting some stuff. No. Mouse. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's these ones. Honestly, it's it's really just a general term, something designed for long-term use and keeps body in a natural or less harmful position. Mm. Yeah, it's one of these mouse. It was, I think it was someone from Flip Normal. They were suggesting that, you know, if you need, if you're going to work on something for a very long time, yeah, like you said, get one of these mouse. Apparently they make a difference. So take into account how the body works, what what's comfortable and less harmful for repetitive tasks. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. It's, I guess it's almost similar to actually this, especially when you use a, what's this, a pen or a tablet. Having this is actually, you know, it reduces friction, and you know, because if I think about it, you know, if whatever action that I'm doing, if I did it without this glove, it would have been, yeah. I actually remember seeing it. I actually had a mark at one point when I was doing, you know, tasks without it, and I have a mark on my hand, and it was only after a while that I realized that, you know what, I'm actually hurting myself, and that's why I actually got this. Well, if you bend your elbow, like hold your hand up and try to totally relax. Hmm. What feels most neutral and relaxed? Hmm. It's like almost it's like almost holding it's like almost the same as holding drink can, but to put a hand on normal mouse, your rotating hand flattens on it. Wait, I'm a little bit confused. But to put hands on normal mouse, your rotating hand. Ah, okay, yeah, yeah, it makes, okay. Hmm. Like a relaxed position for your hand is similar to holding a drink can, right? Wait. With the thumb pointing upward. If you can just totally relax your arm. Okay, wait. Yeah, yeah, that's almost like that. That's the relaxed position actually. Anything more than that, I don't know if you can see it, but that's, yeah, like that. So basically what it's doing is also something similar. That's why those mouse are supposed to be better for you. Ah, okay, so. But these, they, okay, wait, I can see it from this one actually, but the other ones, it's just, they look so weird. Wait, let's see. Okay, that, this is what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. You're not straining your body as much to hold the whole hands rotating, like if you're placing hand flat on the table. Hmm. Excuse me.
What specific frequency?
And you know, this week I've been impatient about that release for The Last of Us. Oh man, now I'm regretting watching it, you know, right before the season actually ended, because I knew this was going to happen. It's just that, you know, I've been hearing so many people recommended that, you know, I just couldn't hold it, because I was thinking, you know, I would watch it after the, what's this? After, you know, the, at least season 1 has ended, because, you know, I don't want to wait for episodes to come out, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, I was so bored the other day, I just felt, you know what, let me just watch it. Yeah, now I'm regretting it. Do you, when you watch series, do you, I do you watch it as it, you know, as it updates, or do you wait for the season to end before you watch it? Because I feel that, you know, most of them I actually just wait for the series to end and then I watch it. I just, you know, I guess I don't have the patience to wait for an entire week. It drives me mad. Lol, I usually cry. What's cram? So wait, do you watch it? Like watch? Yeah, that means like you'd have to wait for it to release all the episodes, then watch it. And the thing is, one thing I don't like is after watching it, I don't like going back to it. It's kind of weird that I actually don't rewatch some of the episodes. Like when Loki came out, right? I enjoyed the first season. I don't want to lie, I enjoyed it so much, but rewatching it just, you know, took out that excitement that I actually had the first time I watched it. It did not feel the same. I guess maybe it's because the second time you watch it, you know, you start to notice things that you actually liked did not make sense, or you know, it wasn't as as hyped as you made it seem the first time. I think that's why, you know, I tend not to watch like a movie many times. I try to forget about it and then rewatch it when I've forgotten about it. Yeah, sometimes. Hmm. Though some series I really like, I can rewatch. Hmm. Like what series have you rewatched that you, and how many times have you rewatched it actually? The one that, although it's not a series, but the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, I just enjoyed the animation, you know, the process, how they created it, to the point where I was actually shocked that I watched it more than 3 times. So, Stargate mainly, not a movie. It's Stargate. It's a series, but they have a few feature films. Stargate. I feel like I know that. Wait, let's see. Okay, not the film, right? You said the series. Well, the origin was a movie and then it turned into a series. I feel like I've watched it before. It's wait. Oh, okay. I haven't watched this one actually, but I do remember watching one. Which one was it? Not this one actually. There's another one. There's another Stargate that I've actually watched. I've never watched this one. Yeah, I watched this one. I've watched this one actually. This one with this guy as the cast. I think it's this one. I'm sure. It's the wait. Then wait. Then in between a few series they did kind of straight or to DVD movies. Stargate 1 was just one of the sub-series though. The first series, but it's pretty popular and they made like a separate alien series, alien series like with Stargate Atlantis. Yeah, you know that one, Stargate Atlantis. It's the one that I've actually watched. It's it's where like they Wait, is it the one where they actually found like there was a Stargate within I think what was it? Area 53 or something like that, and someone actually managed to connect it, and it led to another world where there was like a spaceship, which, you know, there was all this technology, and these people, you know, they all started moving there. And yeah, that one, it's the one that I watched. I think I've watched all the episodes. Yeah, I don't know how many they had, but yeah, I watched this one. I remember watching this one. Yeah, well, Atlantis and Stargate ran alongside for a while, and Stargate universe I've never seen Stargate. Stargate 1 and Atlantis overlapped for like 3 seasons, I think. Yeah, so both ran at the same time and interacted. Wait, what do you mean wait, do both of them interacted? Like they did collaborations of mixing the stories or something like that? Or referring each other in one episode, they even mix direct. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that. But I'm guessing that the Stargate one, the storylines are probably different, right? What is the Stargate one about? Yeah, they both are aware of each other and do collab stuff, and yes and no. So Stargate won by the end of like season 10. They had defeated most of the enemies, or kind of, at least. Why do I feel like I know? But I feel like I know both of them. I don't know why. But I know that Atlantis, I definitely watched that one. It's the one where the spaceship was actually a city, actually, and you know, they constantly were dealing with not just the aliens, but the malfunctioning of the spaceship. You know, all of the tech was, you know, slowing down, you know, malfunctioning, and so many problems that, you know, led to the crew dying, I guess. Like had already started incorporating alien tech into human tech, so even playing field. Wait, is that No, I think this was Stargate Atlantis. The one where they had there was even an artificial life force that this civilization created. The same civilization that created Stargate, right? And this artificial life force had, you know, a very strong so many battlefields, I guess. I think that one was Stargate Atlantis, I'm not sure. So they created Atlantis in different galaxies, so they can create a whole new enemy, but they are connected, and Atlantis and the first episode starts in Stargate set. Ah, okay. It's all one storyline basically. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was two different storylines. I thought the enemies were actually... Does that mean the enemies are the same then? Except for the alien life force, I guess. I mean, it's kind of, but not. So they created Atlantis in different galaxies so they can create a new enemy. One of the Atlantis episodes, the enemies tries to get back on to Earth. Yeah, I remember that one. And one of the Stargate one member comes to help and stuff. So they often swap cast between the two as well. And the big black guy, Tick. I don't know how they spell that name. He's one of the main characters in Stargate 1 with golden things in his forehead. I don't remember watching. I remember the Atlantis, but the... Oh yeah. I remember the Atlantis, but I don't remember this one. It's... I feel like I've never watched it actually. Yeah, he's in Atlantis though, but only for one episode. Yeah, I don't remember seeing him. I was only ever focused on the other, you know, cast. I think, yeah, but the story, you know, it was interesting. It's one of the before this, right? I was never a Star Wars or, you know, um, what's this, Star Wars or Star Trek. I've never, you know, I'd never watched any of those, and I watched this first, and after watching this, I guess I just, you know, I thought to myself, oh, okay, this was good, so the others must be as good, you know, Star Wars and Star Trek. And I guess I just started, that's when I, you know, started enjoying space sci-fi stories, because it also led me to watching there was another story that I watched that was in space. And after watching it, I started searching all these space stories. He's the guy who's trying to teach the other big guy from Atlantis, Ronan, that runner guy. Ah. And they have the fight for like hours. Oh, that fight for like hours. Must rewatch it. It's been a long time since I've actually watched it. I remember, I'm not sure if it was which episode, but there was one episode where I think that main spaceship, right, the barrier was actually disconnected or something like that. Oh man, when that barrier was actually disconnected, I was like, oh shit, you know, they are all vulnerable now, and these aliens actually noticed it. Because you know, the four main characters in Atlantis, they kind of mimic the four from Atlantis. And Tech and Ronin are like counterparts, or from mimic the main four from Stargate 1. Okay, I think that's pretty much it for Rust and whatever these are. Maybe. Now I'm just gonna do some roughness. I really do feel like I've actually watched Stargate 1, but I just don't remember the storyline. It's because if I watched it right, it's probably it was probably I probably started with it, maybe. I'm not sure. It could be that. But yeah, surprising if you watched stuff. Now it seems old, but it's still pretty good effect. Good effort. Effect. Yeah, I'll watch it later, I guess. Because like I only ever give myself 1 hour to watch something, so yeah, like how you were saying before, watching old movies affects them. Because you don't remember it the same because the graphics weren't as impressive. Yeah, that's true. And the thing is, you also notice like certain things about the storyline, like although they make sense, but you know, you start noticing certain mistakes as to why some episodes did not weren't as good as the others, I guess. You know what, actually what I'm going to do is use this as roughness. Wait. But even with the Stargate like 13 13 years old, and it's pretty convincing. Okay, maybe one more attribute. We add attribute for this to here. But like, because I feel like I've only watched Stargate Atlantis, right? It sounds like you've watched both of them. So which of them is actually how can I say this? When you compare the two, actually, when you compare the two, which of them is actually better? Are they both just as good, or do you feel that Stargate 1 is a lot better than the other one? Okay, this. Yeah, both as good as I think, for different reasons. So does I'm guessing that Stargate 1 does not have any alien life force then. Stargate 1 is a bit more human based. Much more crossover between humans and aliens. Like they tried it in with historic historical stuff, ancient Egyptian, Egypt, ancient Egypt. Now I can tell that I've actually never watched that one. I probably only watched the other I've only ever watched yeah, I can tell that I've only ever watched Stargate Atlantis. It's one of those sci-fi where it fits in normal times and normal world, but with hidden layer. Yeah, they mix ancient Egyptian, like made some of the paranoid paranoid aliens, par- paranoid paranoid aliens. Human form, but basically parasitic snake, and that take them over and give power. Mm. Give, gives them healing powers and stuff, and they are the main enemies in Stargate. Okay, now I wanna watch it. I'm actually interested. I remember so little about it actually. I don't think I've ever watched it actually. Let me just say that. And if I did, no, I actually don't remember watching it. So the chance of me watching it is very low. I know after the stream now, I'm actually gonna watch it. And now I guess I will have something that will help me, you know, distract me from actually waiting for The Last of Us to actually release. The main part I like is so much was how they mixed normal reality and sci-fi. Like a lot of the not current possible sci-fi technology. They based parts of real life physics. Not perfect, but yeah. Yeah, I kind of get what you mean, because I remember it was on this on the Atlantis one. What they did was they came with their own technology, and instead of just only using the technology that was on that ship, they actually connected the technology with the technology that was on the ship, I guess. Which I still don't know how they did that, because for me, I just didn't find that. How is it that technology from an alien life was compatible to our technology? That's the part I just couldn't understand. But overlooking that part, it's I kind of understood why they were trying to add the technology that Earth currently had, you know. Oh, they made everything possible fit together. Oh, actually, in one of the Atlantis episodes, there was one of those snake enemies. You remember the commander of the big human ship? Man, I watched it so long time. He often came to help with his ship, ship. Oh, I watched it so. It's been a long time. I can't believe you actually remember the story. Like, I watched it. You know, it's been a long time since I've watched it. That I don't even remember how the story goes. Like, so you know, I can understand what the enemies are. I remember what the enemies are, and you know, but you know, remembering the story and who the commanders were, that's that's something I don't remember actually. If I rewatch it, I know I will definitely remember. Oh, this is what you were talking about. But the tall bald guy, lol, yeah, he's got one of those snakes, and they don't find out until the end. This looks weird, honestly. I think it's because of the main color actually. Just can't get it right. You know what? I think maybe it's because it's missing the metallic part. Best series law. Yeah, I was actually another series which when I watched it, right, it was actually nice, but the ending was just disappointing, I guess. I forgot. It was also a space series. But this one, you know, I think Stargate is because it's the one that actually started all these space sci-fi stories which I wanted to watch. So this one was definitely, it was nice. Although I didn't get to watch I think it's because I was watching something else at that time. That's why I didn't get to watch Stargate 1. Best series to watch from start, though watching Atlantis without Stargate 1 makes it harder to understand. Yeah, that's true, yeah. But I still enjoyed it, you know, even though some parts, you know, were a little bit confusing, I guess. There was one series, let me see, I just don't remember what it was, but there was one series that I watched right after Stargate, because I told myself that I would watch since I watched Stargate Atlantis, I would watch this series and then come back to Stargate 1. Probably not gonna find it actually. Yeah, it had so many episodes. No, I don't think I'm gonna find it, but it was a series that came around the same time, I think. No, actually, no, because I watched this in 2016, so it's I've never actually watched the Star Trek series. I've only watched the movies, but the series I've never taken the time to watch them. It's like exciting because Stargate 1 is more like we are starting from normal human tech and slowly learning, but more mysterious. But then Atlantis expands on the story, like they finally are getting more exciting fantasy tech. Making their own big ship and fighters. Yeah, that's what I actually enjoyed about it. The fact that they were making their own, ships. Unfortunately, I was hoping that they would have a lot. Eventually, they would have a lot of, ships, but they didn't actually. Some of them, I think, some of them were being destroyed. What's this? The enemies always destroy them. Whenever they get a new ship, they would destroy the other ones, I guess. Which I was kind of disappointing, but it was realistic, it made sense. And fleshing out all different race and where they come from, etc. Yeah, how they work more deeply. Yeah, like OMG. Yes, they finally got get this sick ship, and 5 minutes later it explodes. That's true. I remember there was actually one ship that was created by the AIs, right? And I'm not sure if it was, it was a floating ship actually, and it looked like it was in good condition, but because it was made by these AIs, they didn't trust it, and it made sense as to not trust that ship, because what if they intentionally place that ship right over there so that they would take it thinking that yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. Okay, you know what? With this, it's feeling like it's missing something. I don't know. It's so weird. Is it because of this brown is so bright? I mean, with the other metal things that I painted, I could tell which part was, you know, it's almost like it blended so nicely, but right now it feels off, I guess. Oh, that's another thing. The replicator starts in Stargate 1, but different version. Oh, I'm working on the green. I was thinking I was working on the brown.
I don't wanna see you. I don't wanna hear you tonight. I don't wanna fight you. You don't wanna know if I feel alright. I don't wanna just forgive you. I just wanna be fine. I've been waiting for a sign to light up. Yeah. And your heart is out of sight. I just wanna
Excuse me. All right. I think I'm gonna end it here. So I'm definitely going to watch the Stargate. I'm impatient about it now. Imagine just going to watch it and then realizing, oh, I actually know what. I just forgot about it completely. That would suck, actually. Anyways, yeah, so thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream right here, and I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. And yeah, thanks for streaming. Yeah, sure, definitely. Where's that shit? I lost that. My links. Okay, so make sure you to follow me if you're not following. You know, if you enjoy my content. But yeah, other than that, be sure to follow me on these. Follow me on these if you wish to see some of my other content, I guess. And yeah, thanks for joining, guys, and see you on Monday. Have a lovely weekend. Cheers, guys.